How are y'all doing tonight? Yo, DX97? Hello, numbers? I'm just gonna let the prelude No, I can't talk. I'm just gonna let the prelude play as everyone slowly trickles in. Also, I'm streaming this at 35 kilobits per second, so there should be a higher quality. Also, this is the first time I think I ever heard the Final Fantasy's prelude. And I mean, first time being when I first had this game. Because I remember seeing Final Fantasy IV, known as Final Fantasy II, in an old game store way back when I was a kid. And I didn't know it was Final Fantasy IV, nor did I know what Final Fantasy was. Because, like most people, this is my first real experience with Final Fantasy. Because if anything, I played Seiken Densetsu 2, otherwise known as Secret of Mana, here, more than I did actual turn-based RPGs. This is slightly overpowering me. Okay, let me fix that. There we go. Okay, that should be better. So basically, if you missed it, this game was my first experience with Final Fantasy. I never heard the prelude before. But anyways, this game is definitely one of the best games ever made. However, just out of curiosity... Okay, there's nothing on here. But unfortunately, this game hasn't aged well. Mainly in the graphics, sound, translation, because the translation for this game is terrible. But otherwise, the story is solid, and I have no complaints about that. Oh, Japanese controls. I would agree with you, numbers. This game, it is overhyped. But to say it's the best game ever made is quite a statement, because in my point of view, the best game ever made has to be timeless in everything. Which is one of the flaws of Final Fantasy VII with its translation, its music, actually just the choice of instruments rather, but also the graphics too. As for gameplay, there's no complaints about that. It's just a completely preferred style depending on what you want out of an RPG. If anything, I would say that the compilation of Final Fantasy VII ruined Final Fantasy VII's legacy. And it's best to just view this on its own terms. Apart before any of the compilation, no matter how good or bad some of the games were, fucked up its legacy and the characters. Because, my point of view, which I share with some old people, I say old people, but we're all probably about 33. The compilation in Kingdom Hearts caused a lot of people to misremember what Final Fantasy VII's characters were like, as well as their personalities. And I remember I messed around with the debug mode so much with a Game Shark on the old PlayStation 1 that we basically took out all of the cutscenes for some bizarre reason. I don't know why. And for what it's worth, this is the original PlayStation 1 disc running on a PlayStation 2. I plan to pick up the Switch version on a cartridge sometime this month. Probably for Christmas. Completely forgot that this game used Japanese controls. That is actually what a lot of people say, Numbers. Crisis Core is pretty decent. I'm gonna try to get everything. Wait. There's some potions on these guys. I haven't played Crisis Core, so I don't know what it feels like, but I've seen videos of it. Let's just say that Final Fantasy VII is a game that we're probably never ever going to get ever again because it's politically incorrect, has terrorists, which we're playing as, and it succeeded because of a joint marketing campaign between Squaresoft and Sony Computer Entertainment. Basically hyping it as the greatest cinematic experience never coming to theaters. I'm gonna be keeping default names as well, so... Oh, and Pepsi. I forgot about that. While the models have aged badly, the pre-rendered backgrounds are really good looking. And for what it's worth, the remake is basically accomplishing what the developers originally intended. At least for the first part. Because originally, the developers intended for Midgar to be longer, but because of disk limitations and space and time constraints, they had to scale back Midgar. So we're probably in for a real treat, considering the original Midgar that we played with basically felt like the entire game could take place there, which is what, let's just call the remake Disc 1 is gonna be like. Gotta remember that run is X. So basically the group of terrorists we're playing as, Avalanche, or rather the group that we're a part of, are basically eco-terrorists. Pretty much based off of a terrorist cult following that attacked some of the subways in Japan. I forgot what exactly the group was called, but That's at least what I think I remembered that Avalanche was inspired by. As for our main protagonist, Cloud Strife, I think he might be the first of many characters to be named after weather phenomena, but I don't really know. As I've played a tiny bit of Final Fantasy IV, quite a bit of 6 on the GBA, beat 7, played quite a handful of 8, and just played a lot of 14. Papa John? Papa John is basically saying Elon Musk level crap because he tasted pizzas for 30 days straight and realized that the quality of the pizzas have been declining for quite some time. So basically, anyone that's a part of his company or his franchise is probably gonna get sacked. I remember one of the gripes of people that play Final Fantasy VII, at least for some of them, is that is that basically you originally had job classes for Final Fantasy ever since the first one. Even if you could customize them or they were based on the character. And Final Fantasy VII does away with the character classes, because you can customize them with materia. Basically, this game's form of magic. But, I thought Papa John was the CEO, though. I don't like Papa John's as much. I actually prefer Domino's, not just because I work there for extra cash on the side. But there's this other place where I live called The Heat that has really good pan pizza. Like, really good. But you have to wait a little bit extra in order to actually eat it. Because this pan pizza takes a bit longer to make. But it's worth it. I think they call it loaded pizza, where the cheese is on the bottom of the crust and the tomato sauce is on top. It's very good. But one thing that a lot of people remember, and I'm probably going to be rehashing talking points that I share some sentiment from with an old something off a Let's Play thread, that Cloud Strife is often remembered as emo thanks to Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, with how they really fucked up his character. Not even showing, like, a transition from post-game character development to basically what happened to the start of Advent Children, and then finally, well, you see his character development anyway, but anyways. He was removed as CEO, and the internet is spreading rumors that he's in possession of a JoJo Stone mask. Alright, let's save here. Not that this game is difficult, even though it can get difficult in some parts. But this is basically Baby's first RPG. But then again, it's probably just because I'm an old guy that's played video games for 30 years of his life. And it's gotten okay, but I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Cloud was never emo in the first place. He was just an asshole. Almost bordering on anti-hero territory. Because basically he's doing this for money, because he doesn't give a shit about the planet. And everyone already knows that Barrett is basically a stereotype of some black people, let's just say. At least that's what I've heard. Anyways, here's the first boss. You're gonna see an example of really bad translation. And I think I remember limit breaks basically occurring, or rather you get more limit breaks the more you use them first, and then you have to engage in a bunch of kills in order to get the next level. Alright, are you gonna go into your next attack mode? Not yet. It fooled my brother also. You know what? Fuck it. So basically it says attack while its tail is up. Yeah. Sure I will. And the only reason I'm doing that is to fill up the limit break meter. Alright. Okay, that's what you use to switch. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Funny thing. There was a certain part of the game that I got stuck at because, let's say at some point in the game you get a car, and the car got stuck on an edge. And because of that, I wasn't able to proceed through the rest of the game at all. We were stuck. What? What do you want? Alright. Second charge shot. This game also went through a relocalization of sorts by fans, which is really cool. And it's something that's been done for probably about a handful of Squaresoft's old games. Alright. Because I saw that there was a relocalization for Secret of Mana, since there were some things that were left untranslated and taken out because that game used a full-width font for English instead of a half-width font. Basically, the difference being, if you use a full-width font, you're not going to be able to get a full translation at all. Whereas with a half-width font, that takes up less space. Oh yeah, which also reminds me, this game ushered in a golden age of Squaresoft games. One of them is Xenogears, and I'm just gonna say it, that game's voice acting is fucking terrible. So terrible, I found an undubbed ROM hack that replaces all the voices in-game with Japanese voices, and also put subtitles over the FMV sequences, which is really cool. And also changes the controls back to Japanese style as well. And I haven't gone back to the game in quite a while. But the combat in that game is good. I have not played Final Fantasy X, but I've seen my brother play it, since he was the one that originally owned this game, and then he quit playing video games and gave all his games, which were mostly RPGs, to me. Alright, I think I'll be okay. Of the RPGs I have from him, I have Suikoden 2, very rare. I also have Final Fantasy 8, 9, Xenogears, an actual original copy. So yes, what I have is definitely legal. What else do I have? I have a couple of other games. I also have Brave Fencer Musashi, which is another beloved game as well. Oh yeah, I remember. He also had Lunar the Silver Star Story Complete, which is another really good game. Oh. You have to... Kind of. There was the PlayStation 1 remake, which I have. There was the Sega Saturn port of it, which is basically the same as the PlayStation 1 version, except Sega Saturns have an MPEG video card that you can use to improve the FMV quality. And it also has better instruments. I don't know, and then there was the PlayStation Portable version as well, which I own. I haven't played it yet. Oh, right. For some reason, you're required to talk to the person that's the furthest from the button. Or not. Can't really remember much of Lunar's voice acting, except for what I've seen in the Sega CD version, which seems to be okay. Actually, while this plays, I have a CD album. Oh yeah, he also has Final Fantasy Anthology with the PlayStation versions of 5 and 6. Good grief. Oh yeah, he had Star Ocean 2 as well for the PlayStation 1. That has quality voice acting. He also has 1,000 Arms. I've never played that, but it's an Atlas game. Final Fantasy Tactics. And then the rest of the games in here are basically burnt Sega Saturn games, because I don't want to pay an arm and a leg for them. Hi, Deimos. That's a dating sim RPG? Never saw my brother play that before. I do not have Death Stranding yet, though I would like to get it sometime. Right. This is the point where the game also has a karma-like thing, basically a dating type of mechanic, where you're supposed to build karma with various characters. Case in point, buying a flower from this flower girl. Final Fantasy VII has also received quite a handful of mods as well. Later. Of course, they're all on PC with improved graphics, improved greater difficulty, changing the sound, and also the models so they don't look like they have Popeye arms. Make your own joke right there. Shit. And that's the first swear word in this game. That's exactly what I've read on Uncle Dude Sauce. It's definitely a game not everyone is gonna like. A 7-hour-long endgame sequence. I'm assuming that is... Well, long cutscenes are pretty much a thing from Kojima games. See you later, Numbers. I kind of wish that the older Final Fantasy games would also get a remake. Kind of in the vein of 3 and 4, because from what I've seen, the quote-unquote ports of 5 and 6 to PC look really bad. There we go. Talk to me. Thank you. I might not be an RPG person, but I'm really looking forward to Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat. There's a tiny bit of nostalgia for this game for this game, but I don't really have any emotional ties to the combat. I mean, the combat style for RPGs is pretty much a preference, whether it's action-based or walking, playing the final boss, cutscene, doing credits. A 2-hour ending. Wow. Oof. Honestly, that's 30 minutes longer than Metal Gear Solid 4's ending. At least that's what I think I remember. Basically, Midgar is a cyberpunk dystopia. Basically, where capitalism has gone wrong. And basically the rich live on the top of the city. And everyone else that is poor lives on the bottom of the city, in the slums. I'll say this, it's pretty bad looking for Square Enix giving Smash Brothers only 2 songs to work with for Midgar's stage. Next Smash character is Saul Bad Guy. I thought I read somewhere that he doesn't want... that Daisuke doesn't want Saul Bad Guy in Smash Brothers until his complete story is done. So I'm assuming, basically, after Guilty Gear Strive is finished, I'm guessing? I don't know. But Saul Bad Guy would be a pretty cool addition to the roster. Though if a certain post that I saw, whether it was falsified or whether it was real, I don't know. But maybe we're gonna get Cosmos from Xenosaga? At least, because I think she's owned more by Monolith than Namco. At least I think she is. Because I remember that Nintendo bought Monolith somewhere close to the end of the 2000s, I think. And then that's when we got Xenoblade, Operation Rainfall, and everything else. And that's pretty much what's holding the entire upper portion of the city up. All those plates. Or rather, no, pillars, rather. Alright. It looks like that says outer or oyster, I don't know. You want to meet your little baby? Out of my way! What? Why is he in the way? And there's repercussions of avalanche, and innocent people died in the bombing attacks, so you can clearly see that despite being the hero of the game, we already scored a reputation for ourselves as really bad people. Which is another thing of why this game is great, because without spoiling anything, all the characters in the game are terrible people. Except for one. Yeah. Thank goodness. I'm glad Kyo's in the stage, though I'm kind of hoping that maybe sometime down the line, if Mii costumes aren't made of Kyo and all his outfits, that Kyo is also added to the roster too. Because, I mean, that would send me through the roof for that. It'd be even more hype if we also got Iori Yagami as a Echo Fighter, since the two are basically somewhat identical, to an extent. Anyways, this is Tifa Lockhart. She is another one. She is the secondary protagonist in the game. And you know what? I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna give this to Tifa. Because, I mean, the way I see it, Mii costumes essentially deconfirm, if that's even a word, any character for the roster. Same way that assist trophies do, because anyone that makes the roster is not already an assist trophy in the game. Hi, Crimson Trooper. Yeah, this is the first... Well, I guess you could technically call this the first time I'm streaming a JRPG, even though Guardia Quest and Game Center CX / Retro Game Challenge would kind of technically be the first. Basically, a Dragon Quest inspired game. Give me something hard. But anyways, Tifa Lockhart is not the dirty character that people remember her as. She's technically the girl next door, a childhood friend of Cloud's. It's just only because of her gigantic boobs that people saw her as a dirty slut and not like a good childhood friend. Yeah, exactly. Blame the internet and all the hentai and anime porn of Tifa for basically remaking Tifa into the dirty slut they remember her as. Alright. Anyways, down we go. Let's see what's on the TV. Shinra Information News? I think that's what Sin is supposed to represent. This is the original PlayStation 1 disc. I plan to buy a physical copy of the Switch version that also contains Final Fantasy VIII Remastered 2. Because in my mind, that is the right thing to do for Final Fantasy VII, because around the 1996, when Nintendo put out the Nintendo 64, was when Nintendo and Square parted ways, and a lot of companies jumped ship onto the PlayStation 1. The FMVs were a last-minute add-on that were not directed by Kitase. Huh. I never knew about that. And just like that, like I said, Cloud's an asshole. Yeah. The design for Tifa in the remake is really good. If they already know that remaking Final Fantasy VII is quite an undertaking. Is he gonna start? Wait, he's supposed to start punching the bag a lot more. Basically giving it the 100 crack. There we go. There we go. There's Hokuto Hyakuretsuken. Here comes another part that was cut from localization, which I kind of wish they kept in the localized version. Is basically you get an extra scene if you chose the secondary choices. Because if you chose Sorry, Cloud is just supposed to walk out of the bar and then have an argument with Tifa, and basically he'd have a flashback to one of his memories from some time ago, to the point where he blacked out and would wake up at the bottom of the the Avalanche hideout underneath the pinball machine. which would basically be the first, well, the second of many blackouts that Cloud has, which is foreshadowing, let's just say. I've played Final Fantasy VIII. Your mileage may vary because what you can do with magic is that you draw it out of enemies, and then you can use it as spells, or otherwise you can use magic to improve your statistics. Basically, if you draw a bunch of cures, you can place it all into your hit points with one of the guardians, and basically you can break the game. You can break Final Fantasy VIII like shit. But here's the catch. The stronger that you get by leveling up, enemies also level up too. But you can also play Triple Triad to hell and back and break the game even further. And no, Mendez, this is the original PlayStation 1 version that I've owned for quite some time. I plan to pick up the cartridge version of 7 and 8 remastered at some point, because that's the right thing to do for historical reasons. I've given it a try. I don't really like the draw function, nor do I like enemies leveling up with you. Though, it does make for a very good challenge, that I will say. Something that I don't think a lot of RPGs do. But then again, I haven't played a lot. Though one of the RPGs that I played was a dungeon crawler called Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon 2. And I got the shit kicked out of me when I played that. Final Fantasy VII would be very different, considering they'd probably have to cut corners with it. And the only reason why this game has 3 discs is because of the FMV sequences, which are animated in 15 frames per second. Which is another reason why they haven't aged well. As opposed to the hand-drawn FMVs that you see in Capcom games of this era, and also Xenogears. Those all look very good. Exactly, my sentiments exactly, Mendez. You use the expansion pack. Same here, Mendez. It's not exactly worth 30 bucks. Though the cartridge version of it on PlayAsia is definitely worth it. It's worth the price of admission for historical reasons. Even if it's just the Asian version, I guess you could say, or basically the Japanese version, which has a language option. No, the cartridge version isn't coming stateside, at least not yet from what I know. It's just only import only with an English option. So ends the first day of Avalanche's operation. Alright, I gotta remember to get some stuff around here, close by 7th Heaven. Next to you, who wouldn't sleep well? So, this coming up right here acts as the tutorial for you, but it also acts as building karma with Barret. So, you know what? You wouldn't understand. Now we can equip materia. Alright. You can... Exactly right, Crimson Trooper. You can miss out on a lot of crap in the beginning portion of the game. Alright, what do we got here? I know that there's something over here. I don't think this gives you anything. As funny as the Barret, as the Barret date scene funny it would be, I'm too much of a goody two-shoes. Oh, right. Okay. Wow, we got a talking hand. Yeah, leave me alone. Sweet. Almost forgot about that all materia. Right, I need to equip his gun. There we go. That's what we want. Could have sworn that the save point had a C on it for, like, checkpoint or something like that. Old dude. Cloud is 21, you zoomer. That ain't old. Alright, that should take care of the all materia. Alright, I have that. Let's buy some armor for everyone. Alright, and also going to sell the old armor, too. Wait. I think that's just about everything. I think, though, I'm gonna check everything else. Alright, we got fire, ice. We don't have fire. We have ice. Let's buy 10 of these. I'm gonna pinch my pennies for this. I think that might be everything. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. I think that's pretty much everything. Alright, I'm just gonna give fire to Tifa. Like I said, it's very easy to miss a lot of things in Midgar when you start the game. In fact, I think that's kind of what screwed us over originally at the beginning of the game, when my brother started playing this game. I kind of wish I had used the Guardian Lobster to grind more limit breaks, but oh well. I'll probably have more time to do that elsewhere. Alright. Right. That reminds me. All the important missables are towards the end of Midgar. And there's the alarm system. I think this point might also be a part of the karma that you established with Barret as well. I think. I don't know. Oh, shit. Did I miss... I missed something, didn't I? Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay. There we go. Here's another part. Oh, just a Phoenix down. Well, no bother. Hey, you! There we go. Whew! Little bastard stealing my things. Alright, and this is our jumping point. Oh, jeez. I so could say why she wanted to come with Cloud. But I'm not gonna say it. Because that is spoilers. Whew, boy. I'd forgotten she said that. As far as I know, the one thing that mattered the most to me about the remaster of Final Fantasy VII was whether it had the W item glitch in it. Basically, an item duplication trick that you could basically use to exploit and increase all your items in the game that were expendable. Because I read up on that, and the W item glitch is still in the remastered versions. Which actually reminds me that I remember seeing someone playing the old PC version of Final Fantasy VII while he was in a college class, and I'm glad I never got the PC version back then because I heard it sucked. Yeah, the remake is probably not going to have the W item glitch at all. Though it'd be stupid hilarious to see that, to hear that they went through all the pain and effort in bugging and debugging in order to recreate a glitch from over 20 years ago. We're just gonna manually kick these guys' shit in. No magic. Plus, it'll just get us. Well, no. I don't know. I mean, you are required to kill a certain amount of enemies in order to get your next level limit break. I forgot whether it's by hand or with limit breaks. It's probably just by hand. I know that there's something back here. It's a guard point. Oh, right. That reminds me. Fury is what basically increases the limit break meter. There's still quite a handful to this game that I forget. Because it's been probably about a few years since I played this game. I think that might be a slow material, or an item that casts slow, that's spiderweb. How far back is this guard point? Speak of the devil. You're the avalanche? Actually, what do I have here? What is this? Yeah, I was right. Slows all opponents. I at least want to get Cloud's Limit Break off a second time. There's another talking point I just got reminded about. The difference in art style for Final Fantasy VII between the map and also battle sequences. Okay, let's just run. Alright. Now to go all the way to the area we're supposed to be at. Maybe it'd cut down on time if I actually used magic. There's only so far you can go in the train area. You know what? Have a bolt. Yeah, I don't think there's items there. Just a bunch of enemy encounters with guards because the alarm goes off. We're not going to be revisiting this part of Midgar for a long, long time. Alright. Let's just use bolt magic. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Alright. This is what I want. Just keep attacking. They're all attacking Tifa for some reason. I don't know why. Don't tell me these things can run out of ammo. Don't mind me. I wish I could make this go faster, which is a really good part of the remaster. Something that is pretty much necessary for some of these games. Alright, that's 3 times she's used that. If I find these missile turrets again, I'll just let them keep firing missiles. What do you see out there? Psst, psst. My cat is looking out the window. Alright, I'm gonna use spells on these guys after this round of attacks. Alright. Let's use this. See how much that does. Ah. Yeah, magic will wipe these guys out. Actually, is Barrett in the back row? Because I think he isn't. There we go. Long-range characters in the back. Let's see if I can get some rocket launchers. Come on. Nope. No rocket launchers. Alright, time to die. Eat ice. Well, no difference in damage, but people usually keep long-range characters in the back. And it'd be great if I got some more rocket launcher enemies again, so I could get another limit break for Tifa. Ah, there we are. Alright, this part is gonna have a lot of missables too.
Hello.
Yo.
How you doing?
Doing good.
I see you're playing Final Fantasy VII.
Yep.
I just want to let you know, if you don't get the scene where you bang Tifa, I will disown you again. You better do it. You be nice to that girl, man.
Okay, okay. It took me a while to think about what you're talking about.
Yeah, that infamous scene where it's clear what
Oh
happened.
shit, no,
But they
don't
don't.
die! Okay, good.
But yeah, you know the scene I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, that scene that doesn't happen for a very, very long time, until towards endgame.
I mean, I'm guessing you're going to try to do the whole game, aren't you?
Yeah.
I mean,
This is Gavin, ladies and gentlemen, also known as The Growing.
but you can just call me Gavin.
Yeah.
Everyone does. Even though my name is a in-joke with some call me Johnny.
Okay.
Yeah, how's your day been? Oh, almost forgot. That's the fan going. There we go. Hey, Frozen Traveler, rating with a party of 3.
Hey,
Thank
Frozen
you.
Traveler, thanks for the raid. This is Final Fantasy VII, if you hadn't already guessed. What more do I need to say? Oh, shit,
How you doing this fine evening? Or day, or afternoon, whatever you are. Whichever time zone you feel like you associate with. Hey, I don't judge.
I think it's 7 limit break uses that triggers the next limit break you get.
Snake and Gravin's Midgar-tastic adventure. I mean, it's not Gravin, it's Gavin, without the R, but oh well, I'll take it.
The first disc, funny you should say that, because the original disc my brother had broke, and we weren't able to progress past a certain point because the disc wouldn't load the cutscenes. So we were pretty much up shit creek without a paddle, and couldn't go to the second disc. So we had to buy the game again.
10 to unlock. Hey Snake, Liquid House says it's 10 to unlock.
Oh, 10 to unlock for Tifa. Oh, jeez.
My dog just came into my room, whined at me, and then left. He's like, I want your attention, dang it. Okay, I don't get it. Bye.
I guess these rocket launchers only target the third party member?
Hey man, I'd target it.
No comment. No comment.
Of course you would. Limit break uses and enemy kills all vary between characters.
Okay, yeah, that... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Shit. Okay. Can't have you dying here.
So what is it you're trying to do?
Basically abusing the rocket launchers to increase Tifa's limit break meter. So basically I can keep grinding until she gets her next level 1 limit break.
Ah. Okay, so I'm guessing you know how to do this then.
Yeah, basically abuse the enemy's mechanics and basically have them fill the limit meter up early over and over again. Because that reminds me of the time where my brother and I used Game Shark codes to just cheese the game, and we basically paid for it because we weren't able to get any of the other level 1, 2, or 3 limit breaks. We were just stuck with the first ones for each level.
Oh boy.
And we couldn't get the level 4 limit breaks at all. Unless you were
So
Vincent.
basically you couldn't get the cool ones.
Yeah, we could not get the cool limit breaks at all.
You get for cheating, you little cheater.
Yeah. And then I came back to Final Fantasy 7 years later and beat it without any cheats. And without going to level 99.
I've never played this game as a kid. I mainly grew up with a very... What's this game on? PlayStation 1?
Yeah, PlayStation 1 and now on pretty much every single modern console.
Oh, perfect. Now I can get into the game that's ages old. Perfect. But yeah, my PS1, like games, like I had a bunch of like weird like indie stuff, like
Yeah.
not really big ones. Like I had a few decent big ones, but nothing like really big. Like I didn't like if I would have gotten Metal Gear Solid, or honestly, I probably wouldn't have because I would have been considered too violent for a 5-year-old.
Yeah. A lot of people got that when
Kind
they
of,
were like 12 or 13, from what I
yeah.
heard.
It's like, but yeah, when I had a PlayStation 1, I was about 5 to 6 years old,
Alright, let's
maybe even a bit younger, like
check
4 to
your
6.
health.
And then again, I mainly attached to my Nintendo 64 at that point, and then to my Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, for me, it's like anything from NES onwards that's actually important. Alright, I think there is... Okay, wedge. Okay, up that ladder. I'm not gonna go that way, at least not yet.
And honestly, I kind of hate the fact that a lot of like people who are older than me got to enjoy a lot of these things that I probably would have enjoyed when I was younger.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the point of re-releases, so other people can enjoy them. And if you get this game, I'd suggest downloading it for the Switch just for historical reasons. Because Square broke up with Nintendo at about the Nintendo 64 era, and that was around the time the PlayStation was in town.
Yeah, I mean, I did have both the PlayStation 1 and the Nintendo 64, but I mainly focused on the Nintendo 64 because I had the more fun games for it.
Oh fuck.
I did also have Pitfall 3D, which is weird.
I forgot.
You ever played Pitfall?
I've seen my brother play a computer version of the game. Or a
Pitfall
version
3D?
of Pitfall. Not Pitfall 3D, though.
Yeah, Pitfall 3D was a PlayStation 1 release, and my copy, I think, came with like a weird, like a car battler, kind of like street, kind of like, what is it? It's,
Oh, fuck.
what's that?
I wasn't meaning to do that. I'm sorry, Tifa.
Freaking killer?
No. I accidentally
You freaking bolted
struck her
her?
with a bolt.
Hey, man.
She'll walk it
Strike
off.
it.
What the fuck? Okay, I didn't mean to do that.
Freaking curing enemies now, Snake. Freaking hurting yourself and curing
Oh
enemies.
gosh. No, no, please live. Holy shit. I mean, I guess I thought it was another character, and I thought that... I guess I thought it was Cloud, and I was using Ice. Or Bolt. Oopsies.
Snake's Bizarre Adventures, where he freaking bolts Tifa. Hey man, I'd bolt it. But Tish. You know you love it.
Okay. Get out of my face. There we go.
Geez, Snake, it doesn't need to be so rude.
Okay. Now I just need one more rocket launcher to the face so I can use Tifa's limit break again. Because hers is kind of important.
How long have you been up?
We've been up for about almost an hour and 30 minutes.
How long do you plan on going?
Until I finish the Midgar portion of the game. Oh, yay! We got Somersault. Sweet.
I'm actually really excited for Titanfall 2 next week.
I haven't played it. I've only heard that you can pilot a giant robot in that, and that's what I'm the most excited about.
You have it downloaded already, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
So
good.
there is a co-op mode for 4 people, which we might
Yes,
do
there
on
is.
Monday.
It's basically a PvE, player versus enemy.
Ah, okay. Is it like Nazi zombies in Call of Duty?
I don't think so. I mean, first of all, the enemies have guns. Well, there's that. It's like Nazi zombies, they don't have guns.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least some of them don't. I know they've really like stretched the limit of the zombies in later maps and releases. It's like now you got freaking monkeys that latch onto your head. You got actually that's Black Ops 2. I don't even know the new zombies anymore.
Neither do I.
I stopped following Call of Duty ages ago.
I
And
don't
honestly,
even play Call of Duty.
This game is Call of Duty like, but it's bigger, so I actually like it more than Call of Duty.
Alright, limit break demonstration.
Call of Duty was never my cup of tea. I also hope we can at least try out some versus some like just like random like deathmatch maps. So
Yeah.
like, you know, attrition. There's a game mode called attrition where it's basically you do everything and basically it's kind of like your it's basic team deathmatch, except the point limits are a lot bigger than like Call of Duty team deathmatch.
Alright, let's kill the remaining enemies and then see what
And it
happens.
actually feels like a big fight too.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got a bunch of random AI like allies and enemies just going all over the place.
Yeah.
It's like
Right.
they'll fight each other, they'll beat the crap out of each other.
Alright, let's see what happens if I switch Cloud over to the third slot. Either those rocket launchers are going to target the weakest person, or maybe they just target the third slot. Let's test this theory. I don't think there's anything else here. I can't even remember where I came from.
Your mother?
I think I haven't been up this way, at least not yet.
not even gonna give that one an answer there, Snake. I get you. Was it a pretty good joke though?
Eh. Okay, where's... Oh. Here's another potion. Okay, I see. That was just another way through there, I think. Actually, let me take a look at that. Aha! There's a save point and an item there.
Oop. Don't want that.
Alright, so are you going to target the weakest person here, or are you going to target the person in the third character slot? Okay, they target the weakest person. Damn it. Okay, let's kill you all. Wow.
Hey man, Snake, that's just logic. You target the weakest person.
Well, so much for grinding limit breaks using rocket launchers.
Why, did it not work this time?
No, it kept targeting Tifa because she's basically the weakest person here at level 8. Everyone else is level 9. Okay, let's... Okay, back to normal. Alright, let's go this way. Ah, tent, sweet. Oh, yeah, using the cover materia. The materia I never use. Basically, whoever has cover materia basically takes some damage for the person they're covering or defending. Alright, I gotta get rid of those enemies, whoever they are. Because I hate those hell bubbles. Alright. Don't you fucking dare put her to sleep. How fucking dare you?
Insert foot in mouth here.
Well, good job waking her up, dumbass. Now you die. Or close to it. PC version before Steam sucks, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was right. This is the checkpoint is, or a save point is basically a C for checkpoint. I was absolutely right. Alright, let's save on this memory card. Just in case the game crashes. There's no way I'm doing all that crap again.
Insert foot in mouth here.
Unless I get the Switch version, because then I will do it all over again, because it's the Switch version. It's a Nintendo thing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Defeating 100 enemies for the next limit break on level 2. This is also being upscaled using S-Video composite to HDMI converter as well, because my capture card does not support composite or S-Video connections, and doesn't accept standard definition either. Right, right, time to kill you all.
Alright. I'm just playing some Titanfall, don't worry about it.
Okay. How is it so far?
It's a lot of fun. I like the PvP aspect, it's really fun.
Who made Titanfall anyway?
Treyarch?
Oh.
I think it's like the same people who make Call of Duty.
Yeah, that's exactly the same people that make Call of Duty. Alright,
Respawn Entertainment, Electronic Arts. Oh, it's Respawn.
Bump voice up to 3, okay.
Yeah, the developers Respawn. Damos wants to join, Snake.
And done.
Hello.
Hello. So I assume you two are talking about Titanfall 2?
Yes.
Alright.
That's exactly what I was wanting to talk about.
I just hope we can get a lot of people for it.
Probably won't.
Reusing the graphics and pre-rendered areas for the next reactor. What a novel concept.
Realistically,
we think. What is it, Demos?
Realistically, we probably can't expect too many people because it's an FPS. We already know Kyrix has no interest because of that.
Yeah.
I mean, he just says that everyone's going to kick his butt. I mean, it's true, but...
I mean, I don't even play first-person shooters that much. And I wouldn't consider myself good.
Well, I play the occasional, like, non-PvP first-person shooter, you get me?
Yeah.
because those are more fun for me.
Yeah, same here. And there's a horde mode in Titanfall 2. And
Yeah.
it's like if we get 4 people and they communicate, it'll be interesting. Because it's not easy.
Honestly, the achievement hunters did it with only 6 people. And honestly, the attrition game mode, is a lot more fun.
Oh shit.
Even without that many people.
Oh no, like
some
the
obvious
Frontier
poison.
Defense, the 4-person horde mode. That shit's actually pretty fun.
And plus, in a private match, it's actually a lot. You can control a lot of aspects. Because I'm looking at a private match. I set up a private match thing just to look at it. You can set like a time limit in case it goes on too long. You can set like different things for it. Like you can set the amount of health everyone has. You set a respawn delay.
Realistically, the only way to know is to, well, do it.
Yeah.
Sign-ups will give us a good indication of just how many people are interested.
Yeah.
I mean, it's completely free, so.
Yeah, but again, some people just don't like first-person shooters.
Lucan has 26. Well, if you play a lot of the beta, if you get it for PS4 for free, if you have PS Plus, you can join us on a Monday.
I'm just playing Knack 2 right now.
What is it?
Knack 2.
What's it about?
It's sequel to Knack.
Here we are, Cloud's first
What is Knack?
mental breakdown.
Basically, simple in the simplest explanation, you're a creature made up of bits. You collect bits to grow bigger, you lose bits, you grow smaller.
Oh, I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, it was the first game was launch title for PS4.
It's like that Gollum dude, isn't it?
Yes. It's a fun little platformer, the first one. The second one, they expanded on the actual combat a lot.
Hmm.
Do you have PlayStation 4? I mean, PlayStation Plus, rather.
Yeah, if you have PlayStation Plus, it's free this month.
Yeah.
Is it permanent?
Yes.
Yeah.
As long as you have it.
Yeah, as long as
okay.
you've downloaded it during the time it's free, it'll be forever in your library. As long as you have PlayStation Plus.
Yes. Gooby to join.
Okay, I'm not questioning it.
Preemptive attack.
Oh yeah, just go to the PlayStation Store, and you should be able to find PS Plus on there, and it will tell you what games are free this month. I believe they have 2 games every month, right, Demos?
Yeah.
Yep, it is Super Motocross GT and Titanfall 2 this month.
Yeah.
Alright. Come on, hit me again. That works too.
Honestly, I forgot. I didn't even know about it.
Yeah, the only reason anyone knows is because because someone posted it on the chat and I told everyone to get it.
I just wonder who all is going to be joining us. I really want to take like a head count of who's going to be.
Well, we'll know once we post signups, so give me a second.
Alright. Is there anything over
No.
here? No. Yeah, they also... Wasn't Neo that was free this month as well? Or was that last month?
No?
That was last month.
Okay,
Neo,
yeah,
yes.
I got
Neo
that.
was last month. I got that too, Snake. I actually enjoy it. It's hard as all heck.
I mean, I
But
don't even play Dark Souls, but the fact that it's basically very much Japanese is what cues my interests.
Basically, weeby.
you want to
Because
know what, Snake?
I'm tired of the tried and true medieval crap. I'd rather experience something that's like not Western, if you know what I mean.
You want to know what, Snake? I only found out about Neo through Warriors All Stars that I bought recently, and William, the main character of Neo, is a character in that.
He's a Dutchman, isn't he?
He's an Irishman,
Oh, okay. I
and
got
not to
mixed
mention
up in my
he's
knowledge. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
and not to mention Snake in Warriors All Stars. He's the only English-speaking character in that freaking game, and everyone
That's pretty
somehow
cool.
and everyone understands him,
All right.
even though they're speaking only Japanese, which is kind of funny if you think about it.
Time to cut you up. Hello, Xanordo.
Hey, Xanordo. But anyway, since Damus isn't here to keep Snake company, I'm going to head out
All right.
because I'm playing multiplayer, and I don't want you to hear that.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, y'all.
Night. Fair warning, whatever side has Gavin will probably have an unfair advantage. Him and Demonic Howard both.
Okay, so that area was just the way out. Okay.
But it's gonna be a lot of fun tomorrow on Monday.
Ether. Oh, this part. You have to count to 3 and then press the circle button. On.
Apple, pumpkin, purple.
Damn it. One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. Nope.
You appear to be missing a 3.
1, 2, 3. Damn it. 1, 2. Boom. There we go. Slightly frustrating. Ah, save point. Because in case you haven't guessed, there's a boss coming up.
Never would have guessed that. Oh yeah, I found out what's wrong with me on Wednesday.
What?
Let's see. I got an ear infection, might have a lung infection. Otherwise, nothing.
Huh.
So I'm on 4 fucking different types of pill and an inhaler.
Yikes.
Oh yeah, it gives me the warm fuzzy feeling of being miserable. And I've got to take one of those pills 2 in the morning, 1 at lunch, 1 at dinner, and 2 at bedtime.
And that's the second name drop of Sephiroth.
Yay, the emo.
It's pretty much every person and their mother named their character in Diablo 2 Sephiroth, or using like random case letters and various symbols.
Fucking nerd. So let's see. So far we've got Demonic, we've got DX.
Okay. So this boss fight coming up is basically separating Cloud and Tifa and Barret on two opposite sides. So this is going to be the first time you experience something like this in a game. Because either you'll get cornered by enemies, or otherwise you might corner them.
Well, that's awkward. So, how far are you planning to get tonight? All the way through?
No.
I support that insanity.
Alright, let's... You know what, I think I'm just gonna use limit breaks on this guy. Holy shit! That was a lot. But then again, that's what you expect from a back attack.
See, where I've been watching a lot of Haikyuu, I just think of I'm thinking about fucking volleyball now when you say that. That is an anime that is way better than it has any right to be.
Yeah, that's right. Turn around.
Bright eyes.
Oh, counterattack. Oh boy. Oh, he's out of ammo. I'd forgotten he runs out of ammo. Oh, what the hell? Oh, shit. I don't think that's any good. Well, whatever. Yeah, 3 or 4 hours to clear Midgar. Turn function non-operational? I forgot that happened. Well, regardless, he's pretty much hitting the right person.
So is the remake still going to be in parts?
They're all going to be individual games. Like, they'll be parts, but they are full-length games.
Okay then.
Alright. Goodbye! Or not. Oh shit. I should have used Barret's limit break. Oh well. I think these choices also affect karma. Be strong, you get karma with Barret. I don't know if I can hold on. I think that goes to Tifa.
You want me to look it up?
No need to. I already made my choice.
Okay.
I always wondered what was going on with this part of the dialogue, and I think this is basically Cloud talking to himself or something like that.
What?
At least that's what I think.
So Cloud's insane. Got it. Don't piss off Cloud. He's a batshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Starmek will be joining us.
Well, Midgar looks very huge on initial impressions from the original Final Fantasy VII games, so they're going to flesh it out much more than they ever could. I actually had this on the brain for a bit. Final Fantasy VII Mission Abridged is not that good. I mean, technically it looks very impressive, but otherwise, it doesn't. It is not funny. But this is the first time second time technically, that we meet Aerith, aerated. Yeah, I remember you. You were the slum drunk. I'm not going to be an asshole and say that.
The good news with you, me, and Gavin, we've got 6 people total playing.
Nice.
So, if the Horde mode can handle 6 people, we can do Horde mode with 6 people happily as well, as private matches.
How many other $60? Probably 120 more for the other parts, or I guess technically games. I mean, they technically could name the other parts Disc 2 and Disc 3. And just to piss off fanboys even more, she's keeping the original name Aerith. Sorry. Not Aerith.
Okay, looks like you can only do 4 people in Frontier Defense. So should people drop off, that's always an option for later on, but... Again, I've tried a couple of matches. It ain't easy. It's actually quite unforgiving if you're not coordinating or communicating.
Don't worry about me, he says. Right, I know what part is coming up next, and that's also going to affect Karma as well. So... So compared to other female JRPG characters of its time, Aerith was actually pretty progressive, considering she pretty much takes care of herself. And this is the first time where we meet Reno of the Turks, and compared to all the other Shinra employees and soldiers, the Turks are like the most competent. They're just surrounded by a bunch of idiots. I gotta... Let's see. While this keeps going on, I'm gonna look something up really quick. Oh, okay. There we go. And don't step on the flowers. You're gonna catch holy hell. Oh, jeez. Okay. I thought the game froze for a second. Part of me is kind of gonna wonder where the other two parts of Final Fantasy VII Remake are gonna end at. Whether...
Well, obviously one's gonna end at Aerith dying.
Yeah, actually it was confirmed it's gonna take place all in Midgar, I think. As for the other two, I'm thinking that part 2 is... Oh shit, where do I go? There we go. I think the second part will... It's obviously going to begin at Calm and might end with Ares dying, I'm guessing? I don't know.
Plot twist, it starts at Aerith dying. Just to fuck with fans.
If that's the case, I can't wait to hear all the rumors of... Okay, hold on a minute. Shit. I can't wait to hear all the rumors of how to get Ares back. Just like there were 20 years ago. Because lots of people couldn't handle the fact that a main character just died in a video game and won't come back. Can't even be revived. Without spoiling anything, not that it was the first time that happened in a Final Fantasy game. Okay, push the barrel. There are no other items around here. And all I can do here is just waste time. Yeah, that's pretty much where that would come in. Alright. Battle right before the barrel. Though here's an interesting idea. If you owned all 3 parts of the game, then maybe they would all let it interconnect with each other. That'd be cool. So basically you just have one gigantic world map at endgame. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I think it's kind of funny that half of the game is contained on disc 1.
I mean, it makes sense if it's only 2 discs.
I mean, Final Fantasy VII is 3 discs.
Oh, okay. Never mind that. I was gonna say that's the logical conclusion to have half the game on 1 disc if it's 2 discs.
Alright, thank you for that. One step closer to second limit break. Oh, okay. Push it.
To the limit.
Walk along the razor's edge. I don't know the rest of the words. Though, I'd probably imagine they'll probably add more weapons into the third part of Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I'm still really on the fence about that, just because don't know if I'll actually enjoy it.
I mean, if anything,
Like,
it probably won't be anything like terrifying to beat like Emerald and Ruby weapon. Even though you can basically break the game in order to beat them.
I mean, I'm not really concerned about Uber bosses. It's more just, will this be able to hold me long enough to justify getting it?
But what would be even sweeter is if all your data from the previous part carried over to the next game.
I mean, it probably will.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, they're not even connected by the same character. They take place at the same time, yet their save data carries over from the first game to the second.
Oh, cool. Can the game even be heard at all?
It could earlier.
Oh, okay. I turned the volume up a bit. Once again, reaffirming that Cloud is an asshole. Alright, time to take Ares home. Save so the game doesn't crash. Well,
And then it crashes.
oh, please don't jinx this. go this way. And here's the first example of one of many terrible translations for Final Fantasy VII. Case in point, this guy are sick.
I mean, look, who needs proper English? This guy are clearly sick.
Not Ares, I can tell you that. And the guy has a tattoo number 2. Foreshadowing. Kind of.
I'll take your word for it.
Well, you never played this game?
Nope.
Oh,
It's harder for me to get interested in turn-based stuff.
But you pretty much already know the spoiler plot points of this game, right?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. What did you read about it or watch it or something?
I have a lot of nerdy-ass friends.
Oh, yeah. You know what? While we're at it, let's give you the Titan Bangle. See, I think it was over this way. I can't remember. Wait. There it was. And before we go anywhere, the garden here has some items that we could use. The cover material, which we're never going to use, because it's fucking useless. Unless you want to build up karma with some of the other party members, I guess. Oh, the posters in the boys' room. Right, I'll remember to check those. Is Tifa a girl? Yes, she is.
Is she a trap? No.
Girlfriend? No, she's not.
But Cloud is a trap. That is one of those things I do know about this game.
And that's one of the other things that people wanted to see in the remake as well.
Oh yeah.
Considering how politically incorrect Final Fantasy VII already is.
Cloud is QT girlfriend. He is best waifu.
Exactly. You expect me to just sit by and listen after hearing you say something like that? Like I said, Ares was very progressive for this point in time in 1997. It's getting late now. Yeah, it's getting so late. The sun is shining through the slums. So late. Coming up right here, we're gonna have to slowly walk out of the room through the hallway, and downstairs. Memory flashback of Cloud visiting his mother a couple years ago. Around the time where he had already made it into Soldier. Alright. Right. Easy does it. Fuck! Damn it. Screwed up. I probably touched the wall. Maybe. I think we're good now. Yeah. Okay, yeah. There's no sun shining through. Now it's night. Now it's night and now it's late. It'll be fine. Alright, time to check the posters. What is that? Alright, let's buy 3 of those. Oh, right, I've oh, shit. Now I remember.
Snake fucked up.
Not necessarily. I just remembered why you said check the posters. Alright, let's buy a couple more potions. 11 to be exact. And a few Phoenix Downs. Since they're so damn expensive. Alright. I think one of them was here. Aha! Right, there's one. Right, because right here, there's something that you can miss early on in the game, and you're never going to be able to get again until a later point. Turtle Paradise Flyers, which basically will give you a reward once you find them all. I think there's one more where the sick person was. Alright, I really wish I could sell the initial weapons.
No, you gotta keep those forever.
Yeah.
Memories, man.
Yeah, I guess. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Aha, good. Good. Excellent. I've forgotten that you keep the materia with you at all times when party members leave you. I think... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna need to look this up for a bit. Okay, the next one is not for a while. Next one is not for a while. Okay. We're good. What was that? That was aptly timed.
What?
Whatever that noise was that came through your microphone.
Oh, that was my friend Blue freaking out because he finally got the last Diamond Relic he needed in Act 1.
Oh, because he freaked out at the same time that Cloud had that shocked expression. So how did Ares sneak out? Well, probably while Cloud was off buying shit.
Huh. That's what you get for shopping.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's aptly equip ourselves now. Let's do that. Since Cloud has the only linked slot. The way materia works in this game is that it reduces your HP but increases your MP. So it's kind of a trade-off. Let's see, let's give you ice and fire, and we'll give Cloud lightning. If you play Final Fantasy 13, shut up, I know what you're thinking.
Do you, though? Because I've played it, but I'm pretty sure you don't have a clue what I'm thinking.
Well, aside from the fact that how terrible Final Fantasy 13 is...
Honestly, I'm indifferent to it.
I really hope this... Oh, shit. Hello? Alright, attack me again. Or attack Ares, that's fine too. Ares is the easiest character in the game to get all her limit breaks. Well, that is if you don't cheat like I did. Thank you very much. Time for you to die. So, is this gonna give me Cloud's second limit break? Or not? Nope.
Maybe.
Not yet. I don't even know how many times I've used that. Though this is a pretty good spot to grind for your extra limit breaks. I'll at least go through it one more time. Oh geez. I will say, trying to grind your limit breaks here, this part of the game, can get a bit risky if you're reckless. Kind of like how I started off with this game. Anyways, come on, attack Cloud. That's not Cloud. That's not Cloud. Good boy. Thank you very much. Now die.
You're welcome.
Use their limit breaks. Thank you. Let's... whatever, let's just kill you. You don't get the steel materia until much later. There we go, cross slash. Mistranslated, but I think its relocalized name is Curse Cut, I think? Sounds about right. Take her to Sector 7. I will say, we are getting close to the part.
Yay, Earth dies.
Well, this part's gonna be interesting to see in the remake, considering the graphics here are not that detailed and very primitive by today's standards.
Just means they've got more to work with.
Yeah. Again, Ares is very progressive. She's a real go-getter. She's not like the tried and true trope of pure innocent magic girl character that basically needs saving. Not the damsel in distress type person. Alright, so welcome to Wall Market. I'm gonna save here. I'm probably gonna end up saving multiple times just so I make sure that I get everything that I need.
Every day's a better day, Jude.
Damn it.
Wait, wrong game.
Stupid Japanese controls.
Hit circle.
I'd probably say this is the kind of place you'd see a lot of Japanese signs and symbols. Like, over here, basically, that sign is supposed to say men, men, men. So make of that what you will.
Well then. So it's a strip club?
Close.
I mean, I know what it actually is, just shits and giggles.
Thunderhead was like the worst joke in Mission Abridged. They could have gone with lightning. That would have been funnier. Alright, you don't go there first. You have to go there later. Okay, so we never ran into Johnny or talked to him in the first place, but he said he was gonna leave town, and he winds up here. So behind those curtains, that says girls and girls. And the top sign right there says Honey Bee Inn.
Well then.
So basically, based on those signs, make of that what you will. Yeah, that's Final Fantasy VII Abridged. The Thunderhead joke was very, very terrible. Alright, now I think Let's see. There we go. Yeah, yeah, you know what this place is, Ares. It's a pimp's mansion.
Yay, prostitution. What?
Why don't you dress up like a girl? It's the only way.
I mean, she has a point.
Yeah, and a lot of people think that Ares is the pure-hearted good girl. Not here she isn't.
I mean, that just depends on your view of pure-hearted. Pure doesn't always mean good. You can be pure evil.
Alright, anyways. Now, the quest to dress Cloud up like a girl begins.
Dare to dream.
Hey, first things first, I need to find the dress shop. I think that might... Yeah, that's it. Right. I definitely would say that this is a highlight of Final Fantasy VII, where basically you have to dress Cloud up like a girl in order to save your childhood friend.
You heard it here first. Making Cloud a trap is a highlight.
You go over there and have something to drink. You know what? No, I'll just turn around. He always said he wanted to dress up like a girl.
Goddamn.
Wow, Cloud, you have really weird fantasies, dude.
Hey, don't king shame. Flamin has the same fantasies.
Okay, I think... Let's see. I need to make sure I get this right.
Up, up, down, down, left, right, be a start.
So I could have... Okay. Something soft. And shiny. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. No, not there, at least not yet. So that's the dress. We need to go get a wig. No, not that. Actually, I think we go back to the dress shop, I think. Yes.
So many easy jokes to make about this situation.
You care to share with the rest of the class?
No. Make your own jokes. As I said, they're easy.
Yeah, go to the gym. You'll find a lot of people there like you. I'm kind of tempted to show off both rooms of the Honeybee Inn, though it's hard. It's basically trivial, and it's basically kind of the same joke. It's just that there's only one that's better. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh, I saved already, so...
You fucked up. You fucked up.
It's okay.
Okay.
Okay, I get a practice round, so... Yeah, so one of the girls that was in Sector 7 was Big Bro, that you see at the center right here. Just a burly muscle dude that likes cross-dressing. Okay.
Okay, then.
Squat, get back up, ready. Okay, I got it. I can do this. Just hold it like this. Okay, got it. Shit. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Shit. It requires a rhythm. Fuck.
Are we to assume that you ain't got rhythm?
God damn it. Thank you. Jeez. That was more intense than it needed to be. All my screw-ups. And we got the best wig in the game. And you got knocked the fuck out. Yeah, what do you say? Oh, never mind. So we got the bare essentials, but we're gonna make Cloud sexier than he already is. So...
I mean, when in doubt, sex appeal.
Oh, wait a minute. Not that place, at least not yet. Okay, is it this one? Oh, wait, no. I know. You gotta go all the way up here. Okay. So here's another item that we're gonna get by going to the inn down there because he's curious about what the machines are selling. Considering a place like Wall Market, full of prostitutes, cross-dressing men, and a pimp, only one can wonder what exactly is in those machines.
So you're saying it's a good place to be?
Well, yeah, basically. Buy the one for 200. You're gonna want to get the 200 one because that will net you the best item that makes Cloud sexier. Back
It
to
will
the
never
man at the
not be
top.
amusing.
A protein drink set. Not condoms, just a protein drink set. And we got a diamond tiara. Next, I know exactly where we need to go. Sit wherever you like. So we gotta eat food, and let's see, I think it was today's special. I think it was today's special. I gotta look this up really quick. FF7. There we are. This is gonna give us cologne after we eat some food.
Isn't that counterintuitive?
Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we order. So, Korean barbecue plate. It was alright. And we got a pharmacy coupon. Let's see where was the pharmacy again? It's not the place that actually I don't think it was. Oh, okay, yeah. Obviously the place that has the kanji for medicine. Duh. Right, we're gonna get digestive medicine, so there we go. And if you saw the guy in the bar that was basically doing the pee-pee dance, he's basically waiting for the woman to stop vomiting in the bathroom, so we're gonna go take care of that. Give her the medicine. And we got some sexy cologne. There's at least one... Actually, 2 more items that we can get. Because now at last we're going to the Honeybee Inn to go look at... Let's just say it right away to be completely, I guess, up front. Hookers that are dressed up as bees. Wait, oh, right. I need to get the card from the other guy over there. Thank you. And Ares is getting a lot of attention from the pervs over there because it's already obvious that what this place is. Alright, I think... this one gives us makeup? Okay, not interested. Not yet. Okay, I'm probably not even supposed to be here, at least not yet. But, you know what, we're gonna take a look at what the other rooms are. We're gonna take a peek into the lover's room.
Well, no. Dude.
Well, I think it's apparent from all the wheezing that these people are probably smoking out.
Woo!
Alright, nothing in there. So, let's go take a look at the Queen's room.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna say here is... I think that's supposed to be President Shinra, or... I can't remember, but basically what's going on here is... role-playing. Let's just say that.
I have no questions, because I don't want to know. Wait, Blue Eyes White Sword. I know that dragon.
The president's wife found out about this little hobby of his. Yeah, he really likes role-playing. A lot. What? Yeah, this is President Shinra. He's doing role-playing. Holy shit. Please remove this ancient curse. I'm just... No. No. I'm not even gonna ask. Too much info. Okay, so we have 2 rooms. We have the group room. And then we have the fuck room.
Oh man, I wonder what happens there. I bet it's wholesome.
Well, you're about to find out. You're not gonna have a change of heart, are you? Don't make me repeat myself. Basically what's gonna happen here is, since this is not of any real consequence, I'll just describe what happens in the other room.
They fuck.
But I will say, this is actually a pretty cool choice to choose, considering the relevance to the plot. Because again, Cloud is having another mental breakdown. You think problems will just go away just thinking about them? Remember that. Can't change anything just by sitting back and looking at it. And there you go. There you go.
Glad just took it out of the butt.
Yes. Yeah, and that didn't even register with me what was going on when I originally played this game, because I was way too innocent to know or figure anything out.
Cloud confirmed, likes in the pooper.
No thank you, Mookie.
Sounds like Cloud got a bit tight.
And because Cloud took it up the butt, we get lingerie.
Yay! Cloud's a slut. So, if it wasn't Tifa who was the slut, it was Cloud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what happens in the group room?
It's Cloud wears the lingerie.
Basically, what happens is well, first we're gonna have this girl put makeup on. What happens is once Cloud enters the group room, a lot of burly muscle men enter the room and basically take a bath with him, strip him of his clothes, and say, "Would you look at that?" That's all I'm gonna say. And people
Huh?
make making jokes about Cloud's sword compensating for something. That's all I'm gonna say.
Look, it's normal for women to not have big dicks.
And he basically takes a bath with a bunch of burly muscle men. That's all I'm gonna say.
Cloud's a fuck slave.
You can only choose.
Hey, Kuro.
Hey, Kuro. Dude Sauce, you can only choose one. You can only choose one room, and either you'll get bikini briefs or lingerie. Case in point, we got the lingerie, so we got the makeup, and we're pretty much good to go.
He wanted Cloud to feel sexy.
He's gonna feel like a delicate flower once he's all dressed up. And thus the dress shop owner finds a new market for all his dresses. Stream either Castle Crash or the Code Vein on Tuesday and Thursday.
Cool.
I'll see if I can make it over there on Thursday. Game Awards are going to be broadcasting. I might co-stream that, I don't know. Depends on how shitty they are, really. In which case, they're not as shitty as they used to be. You know, we're supposed to walk all ladylike, but no, we're gonna run.
Kuro, do you walk all ladylike?
Oh, you start streaming at 10 a.m. Okay, then I can't make that. Because I work. I have to be a responsible adult and all that. And, well, Cloud is sexy and very convincing as a woman, so...
I mean, I can make a Tuesday stream, Kuro.
Right, so we're gonna do the complete opposite of what the receptionist says and go look around. Okay, I think that's Kobun? Ah, Kobun. Okay, yeah. That's the underling room right over there. Oshioki, that's, well, Oshioki means punishment. So this is the punishment room, so make that what you will.
Bum.
Case in point, the table right here.
It's almost 1 and I'm going to bed, dude.
Alright.
Night.
Night. Get that really quick. Oh boy. Just imagine how this is going to be like in the remake. Streaming every Tuesday, didn't know what to do on Thanksgiving Day. Hmm. I think so, actually, Dude Sauce. Hmm. Let's see, I think there was some proof on Twitter, I think, maybe? It's just basically assumptions right now. It's all assumptions. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be the first time that Luke went to the dark side of the Force. Every day he gets 3 girls, chooses one of them, and then let's just say it right out. He has sex with them. Duh. Exactly, Crow. He already is the Clown Prince of Crime, so I can't think of a follow-up with that. Exactly. Knowing your father is a masked Jedi killer can do a number on you. Alright, so here we go. I'm able... Oh, good. I'm able to customize. I'll definitely need to. Okay, this is good. This is... Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, shit. No. Yeah, the torture room. Both Joker and Luke, if they ever met. That should be funny to hear. I do not know what that's supposed to mean at the top of the door. A big room or something like that? I don't know. I have no idea. Anyways. Oh, it's a video on YouTube. Oh, sweet. And his choice for tonight is... Ta-da! Here we go. And that's... Otherwise, if you don't get the recommended items needed for total sexiness, basically, you're stuck with the servants. Wow, so Jotaro basically gets to voice Red 13, wow. Well, rest in peace, Cloud. You're gonna get to live out your fantasy like you've always wanted. So... no matter what, his eyes will always stay on you. But let's just go back behind the bed and find... there's a hyper. Make of that what you will. Make your own joke. I'm not doing it for you. Oh, oh boy. You know what? Oh, heaven. Yeah, the symbol for heaven is on the bed. Woo! Damn it, I wish I'd gone the other route. Damn it. Oopsie. Basically, you could seduce him and basically almost kiss him. I wish I did that. Because we just gave Barrett some extra points. So basically now we are threatening to break his balls if he doesn't squeal. And I just noticed that disco ball at the top of the room. Holy shit. Speaking of... he also voices Leon Kennedy. I didn't know that. So, you know what, the answer is always number 2. Well, that was aptly timed. Meanwhile, in President Shinra's office... I think you can imagine this being the halfway point for the game. I think. Or at least end game for Final Fantasy VII's Remake, Part 1. It's high noon. I don't know any characters from Overwatch, so... Hi, Dark Zodiac. Alright, talking to whatever girl first gives you points with them, so we're talking to Ares first. The worst is over. The worst hasn't even begun. Right, time to fight Apps, I think his name is? Nightmare Fuel from the sewers. And hopefully we're gonna get some more limit break points for Ares, so we can get her second limit break. I keep thinking Nightbot is someone else, constantly spamming messages. The best part about this is whenever Apps makes that tsunami wave, he tends to hit himself the most. So he's very, very dumb. But it can also hit you. Oh shit. Here we go. Cross slash. Oh, I stopped him. Sweet. Oh, McCree. So are you out of... Are you out of magic? Or, okay, never mind. Thank you. Comes another one. And it hits us again. Oh damn, Tiff is gonna get another one. Oh gosh. And there we go. Boss dead. Let's get out of the sewers. Man, she still doesn't have her next limit break. Right, I think that's the sense materia, but I don't know. No, it's the steel materia! Okay, sweet. You know what? Oh, that lick gave her sadness. Okay. So you know what? We are going to fix that. also give Tifa this steal command. Well, thanks to the steel materia that I got, I'm gonna try stealing from these guys. Nothing. You gonna let me through here? Damn it. Oh, right, there were steps over there. I'm an idiot. Oh, that was a critical hit. It's pretty hard to steal stuff at this point in the game. And command materia requires a lot of AP in order to level up, which is the downside about command materia, because the better action for stealing is mugging, which attacks and also steals. So you're going to want to keep the steal or any sort of command materia on anyone for a long, long time. And the Yaz also basically indicate critical hits. Oh, what the hell? Oh, he guarded. Okay. Anyways, let's get out of the sewers. Let's jump down. flyer looks suspicious. You know what? There you go. Let's give you a hyper. Don't you? Okay, never mind. Good. No. Okay, good. I'm at least wanting to put Aries into hyperstate because I want her to get more limit breaks out. Okay, that flyer does nothing. Alright, train graveyard time. Oh, damn, right before I could save. Oh, why? Attack Ares. She's the one you want to hit. Oh, gravity ball. Okay, that casts gravity. Alright. Thank you for that. Alright, this is going to be a puzzle slash maze where you're going to eventually have to move the trains around. No. Actually, I wonder if anything's in all the barrels. Well, that helped. Thank you for that. Attack her again. Hurt her more. Make her feel alive again. closer. Oh yeah, the Doom House or whatever it was called. That's probably gonna be nightmare fuel. Does he attack the last person that hit? Yes, he does. Thank you. Ah, okay, that's another... I didn't know that. Because I know there's a couple of items we're going to be able to steal in the upcoming parts. Oh, the Tonberries. Some fans have also made a mod that basically remasters the music. And that the remastered music by fans sounds very good. It's easily something that I would recommend modding the PC version for. Eh? The hell? Oh. Okay, I see. I'm not going to be able to get over there unless I... Okay, I'm missing something. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. The sword for Cloud in the tower. Oh, that missed. Shit. Oh well. I wonder what those ghost hands do. Okay, I really should get a move on with this. And you missed the gravity attack. Thanks a lot. That'd be quite a reveal. But I'm kind of willing to bank that Cosmos is probably going to be revealed. Probably. I mean, she's owned by Monolith Soft, and basically is sort of property of Nintendo. At least I think. can't get off there. Ryu Hayabusa was not data mined. Oh, there's the... Damn it. There's the way down. As far as I know, I wouldn't trust anything that leakers say, because they're pretty much doing that for attention. Oh yeah, I got an ether. Sweet. Hey, girl. I could have sworn that something down here was the way down. Well, there's a potion right there. Unless there's something that I screwed up on. I have no fucking clue. It's probably something completely obvious that I screwed up on. It has to be something that I fucked up on. I mean, if Doom Eternal got delayed, it's probably not to do with Smash Brothers, because that doesn't really make any sense to me. If anything, it's probably because of bugs they have to fix. But I don't think that Doom guy would be chosen for Smash Brothers, because that'd be an out-of-left-field character to pick, yeah, but I mean, considering what all the stage would have to have, basically minions from hell, and basically almost compromise Doom, essentially, by placing it into a game that's supposed to be for everyone. Yeah, Doom guy would be better as a Mii Gunner armor, honestly. Okay, thank you for the limit break. Hey, no. No attacking. No attacking. Cut that out down there. Cat attacking my feet. Castlevania's different, considering it's a teen-rated franchise. And still no Seal Evil. Damn it. Oh, come on. Where do I get down? Come on. It's the cat's tournament, only if fair in turn-based combat. Yeah, good point. Go left in the down metal. Let's see. Wait a minute. Why? Can't see shit. Ugh. Whew. Of course, it has to be something that's so blatantly obvious. Ugh. And I think if we go through here... Nope. Alright, this is the part where I have to move trains around. Compared to everything else in here, the trains are the only things in here that are not pre-rendered. And what in the world is this? Oh. What? Oh. I'm guessing magic doesn't work on him. Oh, that's not good. If not ice, then fire? I'm just gonna keep stealing from him until I get something. Oh, no. I will say this, we are extremely close to Sector 7. Oh, wait. What do ghost hands even do? Drains MP out of one opponent. Okay. And thank you for that. Damn it. Oops. Oh. Come on, give Ares one more limit break. Come on. Or not. There we go, thank you. That's all I wanted. Not necessarily. I was trying to grind limit breaks by using them over and over again, Night Mage. But I guess I could hold on to them. Oh gosh. You know what? Fuck it. I'm wasting time. Oh, that fucking missed. Shit. There we go. The upcoming one does. That's what Night Mage is talking about. Because we're just about to re-enter Sector 7. And here we go. Holy shit. I forgot about that drop from all the way at the top of the support beam or whatever. That's gonna be fucking brutal. Yeah. Have to wait. Thank you. Yeah, I already got past apps. The monster in the sewers. I can imagine they're probably going to put a lot of enemies on the way up the support beam. Like they should. Yeah, exactly. Avalanche is not exactly good or noble in their intentions. Or rather, their methods, rather. Yes, Cloud was a very sexy girl. I didn't make him try to kiss or flirt with Don Conero, unfortunately. I forgot how the mechanics went, and along with all the choices, and just had him basically say that he was in love with Barrett. Hadouken! Okay, so there actually are enemies up here. Well, I guess I'll just say I hope there's more. Alright, let's make sure everyone is all properly healed. Okay. And here we go, boss fight time. Oh, Barrett still has his limit break. Damn it, I missed. Oh, that... damn. I forgot and didn't know that thing cast stop on him. What the fuck? Shit. Did I attack myself? Alright, boss fight over, though I probably could have stolen something from him, something that probably was important. Pyramid of Timeout. And away he goes. Alright. Away we go! And there goes the Sector 7 plate, along with the city on top. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Everything is gone. Nothing that they could do. Maybe, to be fair, Barrett is still no better than Shinra, because both of them kill innocent lives. So off we go back to Ares' house. Another flashback and, well, sort of breakdown, but eh. I actually wonder if I'm gonna get the Doom House or whatever. Which actually reminds me, if you know about this thing called Down the Rabbit Hole, it's a sort of documentary channel that basically documents weird, bizarre things that happen. One of them, well, besides Chris Chan and DSP, what the fuck? Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare steal from me. I will fucking destroy you. Basically, Down the Rabbit Hole has done some documentaries about Chris Chan and also DSP, but it's also done a documentary about this weird thing called the Final Fantasy House, which is basically a house filled with crazy people who actually believed that they were Final Fantasy characters in a past life. It's very weird. Yeah, Chris Chan identifies as a girl now. Though to be fair, he already is mentally insane from all the years of torture. But anyways, plot dump. Yes, that they were that they were video game characters in a past life. It's really out there. Those people are really crazy, and I would suggest that that you watch that episode because it is weird. Copy link address. It's very out there and something I recommend you watch just for the insanity of it all. Now, I know this is I know this music is going to be reused later, but damn it if it doesn't sound sad. I actually kind of wonder how much longer it's going to take me. Huh? Aries' real mother. I'm not counting the days until I meet someone who is a Game Gear in a past life. Or how about this? A virtual boy in a past life. Yeah, Virtual Boy Wario Land is really good. It's one of the games that I would recommend. The other ones are Vertical Force, and also, what else? Oh, Jack Brothers, because I think that's made by Atlas. At least I think it was. Don't quote me on that, but it's the rarest Virtual Boy game in North America that is supposed to be good. Hmm. Hmm. I bet she likes you. Let's hope so. Just increase karma points with Ares. Oh, Mario Clash. That's what you're thinking of. It's an okay game, but the thing is, it doesn't really have anything to do with virtual reality. It's just basically 3D Mario Brothers. Mario's Tennis was okay, but I'll say this. I would really love to see them somehow unearth a prototype Mario game that was going to be made for the Virtual Boy before it got changed over to a Wario game. And also before it just got changed over to Mario Clash. I don't think I'm missing anything else here. I'm just gonna give this one last go around. If not, I'm just gonna have to come back here at another time. And a time that's probably never going to happen for a long, long time. Oh, I didn't notice the other shopkeeper over there. Oh, Barrett. You... I think we could use a little bit more materia. At least one other restore. At least one. And then... we're gonna be fighting some machines a lot, so why not lightning? I own a well, in case you probably Couldn't have guessed. I also owned a Virtual Boy, though I don't think it ruined my eyes or hurt them. Because I played well beyond the 15-minute automatic pause. Never took any breaks. I think, if anything, I would love to see Nintendo at least port the good Virtual Boy games over, or just at the very least, Virtual Boy Wario Land, because that's a game that not very many people are going to know about. And there's the Doom House. Or Hell House, rather. Nothing to steal, huh? Might as well just attack it. There we go. There's the attack I was looking for. A suicide drop. Oh. Well, next time, Limit Break. There was another game I tried on the Virtual Boy. I think it was called Red Alarm. It had Vertex graphics. Basically, it was all wireframe. Nope. Shit. Everything was wireframed. Very hard to see where you're going. Never really got too far in that game. Alright, time to blast you. Oh. Actually, I wonder now if the Hell House has anything to steal. This next upcoming part, I just need to remember where all I exactly need to go. Hello. Essence Materia. Excellent. Let's see, let's give Cloud the Sense Materia. The Sense Materia is good if you want to figure out how much hit points an enemy has, because at the very least, it'll be useful for, let's just say, later in the game, once you get another materia. Oh, sweet. He's selling items now. Materia. Though, I don't really have any need for any more. Actually, you know what? Why not? But probably better to not be stingy on the materia at all. Yeah, steal from an actual house that's an enemy. Eh? Alright, I hadn't even been in here yet. Equip. Let's see, anything else? All I just need to do is sell the armor. I can sell the leather glove? Alright. And all the iron bangles are going away too. They're probably somewhere in the middle of it, I bet. Maybe. Okay, I'll take all the batteries. You're gonna need the money to buy the batteries because not only will they help you on your way up, they'll also lead to an item somewhat. Though honestly, I think Team 4 Star's Final Fantasy VII Mission Abridged is not as funny as this other abridged series was. This mean, yeah, Team 4 Star looks technically better, but the humor is lacking. Now I think I know exactly what to do on the way up, so that I can be sure that I use all the batteries. No, seriously, how the hell did they paint all that graffiti on the wall? Okay. Oops. Yeah. Wait a minute. That's a false way. Up here is where I need to go. Before it comes too close. Okay. About right in the middle? Nope. No. There we go. Oh. Okay, I know what I need to do. Shit, am I stuck? Oh, damn it. Shit. I fucked up. Okay, you know what? What exactly did I miss? That's what I need to know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All might not be lost. Haha! All that was for an ether. I do not regret that. There we go. First try. Once you played a Final Fantasy VII was when you unlocked Yuffie, then stopped. My brother and I got all the way to the end when we used Game Shark codes, but paid for it in spades because thanks to using Game Shark codes to level up really quickly, we never got our hands on all the limit breaks, and in the end, never got the level 4 limit breaks for any of the other characters except for Vincent and Kate Sith. I already can tell that they're probably going to recreate the iconic screenshot for the original North American disc cover whenever you get to this point of the game. This is the first time I've ever been to the headquarters. Remember that. Let's... Right, so... Okay, so basically coming up here you have 2 points, two ways you can go into the Shinra HQ. You can sneak in quietly, or you can do the fun thing and just bust in. And I guess in the end, this is the better idea to do. because there is a flyer here for Turtles Paradise that is easily missable. But I ended up anyways, I ended up beating this game on my own. Pretty much got everything. Defeated Emerald and Ruby weapon. And let's see, I think the store was over this way. Oh, wow. Oh, that's great. Alright. Cross slash time. I swear, if I end up getting Blade Beam, I'm gonna be surprised. Avalanche ain't no pack of criminals. Yes, you are! That's probably as much as I'm gonna have. There's a flyer somewhere over here. Let me take a look again. Ah, okay. You're not going to be able to open up those chests until you come back here later. But where is this thing? It's somewhere up here, though. Wait a minute. I'm probably not even on the right floor. If anything, killing all these guys is just gonna make my ability to get the second level limit break easier. Which is probably, again, why it's the best thing to do. Ah, there we are. Let's see, now to find out where this is. Wait a minute, no. This isn't the floor. This is. There we go. Get out of my way! Yeah, I'm gonna get Knights of the Round and everything. The only thing I'm not going to do is get the Master Materia from the Big Materia, because basically that takes all your mastered materia and combines it into one, which is really shitty. You're better off just getting it from defeating one of the weapons. Open sesame. Though if you chose to climb all the way up to the 60th floor, Tifa says this piece of this golden line: "Would you stop acting like a retard and climb?" It's all because Barrett keeps complaining. And it's a great line. Oh, it stopped at floor 74. So either we're going at a ultra high speed, or maybe the floor counter is broken. Either way, more people to kill. They probably will. They'll probably keep everything in the remake, though I imagine Knights of the Round is probably not going to make an appearance until maybe the third part. Or I guess if you want to get technical, the third disc. Oh, damn. Unless they decide to do things differently for the remake part 1. There isn't even a 95th floor on here, so basically we've gone to, like, outer space. 142. The answer to the ultimate question. I think one of these floors... I could have sworn that it's probably RNG, but one of those floors probably contains... maybe a random person, I think? I don't know. Basically, it lets you skip a battle. $59. What do you see out the window? Yep. Yeah, 69, lol, 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 lol. Oh, jeez. I forgot their armor came off. Alright, let's see first. Okay. Spin and grin till you fucking win. Actually, I wonder. Well, I stole a tranquilizer from you. Still no second limit break in sight. And we got the 60th key card. Hey. What? High-speed elevators to the top floor. Don't mind us. Don't pay attention to the monitors. We're just breaking in. Alright, here comes kind of a difficult part. Oh, jeez. And sweet. Yeah. Oh, damn. That was the time to do it. Damn. I can probably do this on the first try if I concentrate. Yeah, that was the easy part. Oh, jeez. There we go. Oh, that was close. There we go. That was close. First try. $61. There's probably a 60-second key card. Yeah. Yeah, I'm missing a key card to 62. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Oh, this part. This should be fun. So, basically, we're going to have to guess the password, which has 5 or 6 possibilities, and you are going to need to look through the library and take a look at which documents do not belong. So this is the research library for urban development. So we're going to need to look at what doesn't fit. A. So the number will correspond to a letter of the alphabet. So 1 corresponds to A. Oh, wait. What goes here? If we guess this password correct the first time, we will get the elemental materia. Scientific research. Genova Project. Dr. Gast. Diminishing Mako energy and planet movements. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Hold on a second. That's science. That's science. Space development research. Okay. Oh wait, what was this last one though? Peace preservation and weapon development research. Okay, the bottom one. 5, that's E. Cage. That's the password. Eh? Wait. Something's wrong. Something messed up. I messed up. Urban development. Who plans for urban planning? Wait a minute. Oh, derp. Shit. Okay, yeah, I messed up. Yeah, so A is one of them. I forgot that there were multiple files. This is scientific research, so... Yes, that fits. That fits. That fits. 14... All these are... File on Dr. Gas, biologist. C is not one of them. Data on... A, B, C, D, E, F. Nope. Anything that's scientific research. The ancients in history. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Wait. No. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. Oh boy. Space development research. Okay. Peacekeeping law is the only one that doesn't belong there. Urban development. Material production and its military uses. That is not urban development. Wait. Hold on a sec. No, that's weapon research. Peace preservation and weapon development research. Okay. Seven. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That economic report has to be something different. B. The only word I can come up with is bang, but is that one of the passwords? Nope. Urban development research. Yeah, that's the one that doesn't fit. That fits. Scientific research. Oh, damn it. Ugh. I fucked up. I looked at this completely wrong. Okay, so... here's what went wrong. So, take a look at the number and match that to the position of the letter of the volume of the book volume. So 1 corresponds to B, biological. The Ancients in History. A... No, what? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. H. Wait. Six. There we go. E. Okay. I think I might know I might know the password. It's probably best, but to make sure... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think I know the password. Bingo. And I got the elemental materia, thank you. Alright, time to go steal stuff. Alright. North wall, open the doorway heading left. Into the air duct. Hi, Axel. Here we go. And that's how it's done. Okay, there we go. Got it. Have all the items now. There we go. So this lowers defense percentage and defense, but increases magic defense. Oops. Shit. That all materia should be equipped right away. Alright, this is the workout facility. There we go. Well, I could have... Oh well. I know I'm not going to be able to come back to this place for a long, long time, because there's a certain item in here that's end game. But there are quite a few items in these lockers. Thank you. Oh. That thing was just a red herring. That's all the items. Okay. So, is the new threat basically a difficulty mod for Final Fantasy VII? Alright. Rebalance and extra stuff, Alright, so basically here, the puzzle is we need to reconstruct the model of Midgar. Well, this isn't exactly a puzzle, you basically have to guess. Oh shit, I forgot that there were encounters here. She gets a guts effect. Ah. Might as well use cross slash just to get an extra kill. Yes, sweet. Oh, down here. Do you think these are the last parts, maybe? I don't know. Oh. I can get rid of that now. Oh, what the fuck? Damn it. Where did he go? Oh. Oh, that's great. That's absolutely great. Sounds interesting. Does it add any new gameplay mechanics, though? That would be interesting to see. Alright. Last piece. No. Locked. Oh. Oh, new fights. Oh. That sounds awesome. Keycard 66. Alright, this is the part where we're going to basically eavesdrop on their meeting. New bosses. That sounds interesting. Just out of curiosity, does that also include a revive Ares thing as well? Wow. Fans give what fans want. It's interesting, but at the same time, it's kind of something I don't like. And I hope that it's something that the remake does not have, because there's no reason why she should come back to life at all. It's interesting, though, on a technical perspective. Because I kind of wonder how that affects the game. Oh. Almost forgot about that. Oh. I guess that'd be fine for New Game Plus. Shinryu and Omega. Oh. No. Oh shit. Damn it. Alright, here's where... Aha, there we are. These guys have the hard-edged sword that Cloud can get. Bingo! Alright, time to kill you. I'm assuming Omega and Shinryu are new bosses. I'm now kind of intrigued. Oh geez. That's a lot of damage. Ah, okay. That sounds bad. And mental breakdown number 3. Poison materia. Oh shit. No. Something tells me... No. I gotta put this back. Shit. I can't figure this out. Oh well. Fuck it. Oh, right. There we go. I think that'll help. Because I think what's coming up next is Fire Elemental. Oops. Here we go. Oh, crap. Hmm. This'll... Final Fantasy V is another game that I haven't played before, but I've watched played. I think here, I just have to concentrate on defeating the head honcho, and basically all the other enemies will die. Bingo! Yeah, that's another thing that I've heard. Final Fantasy V is very customizable. Shit. Not like it matters. Ugh, damn it. The only thing I have experience of with Final Fantasy V, if in any way you can call it experience, is the OVA that takes place thousands of years after Final Fantasy V. I used to have VHS tapes of it as a kid, though it was mainly my brother who bought them. It was around the time we were getting into anime. Though it also had trailers for the Gatchaman OVA, which looked really cool. It was known as G-Force in the 80s and Battle of the Planets, but the OVA was something completely different. And we are prisoners. So close yet so far. Alright, I believe this part also has karma as well. Basically, this is a very, very big environmental message, in case it wasn't clear. Though I remember reading a fake news article that I think was a parody of Final Fantasy VII and also a parody of, I guess, video game violence and stuff like that. Basically saying that you play as terrorists in this game, which you do, but I think it ended with Mario wasn't available for comment or something. I can't remember. I mean, I didn't really take Red 13 for a lion at all. I thought he was something different. Like a mix between a lion and a dog or something like that. I don't know. Sudden change of music. And we got the key. Pretty much, he's the talking dog best friend. Oh, these. I forgot what these do. That's what they do. Ew. Oh, that's right. I can equip her new weapon. If anything, I hope this part plays out like a horror movie. At least this part. Considering much of Final Fantasy VII is a psychological thriller. Alright, floor 69. And there's your favorite... Yeah, there's the meme floor. The heck is that thing? Oh. Way to go, Habib! But you can't do that again! Okay. Next. Right, equip. Well, I wish I'd equipped the star pendant. Oh well. There we go. Wait a minute. We're about to get fire too. Sweet. Okay. Let's see. Huh? Wait. Hold on. When did we get another... Oh, right. Right. Red 13 came with another all materia. That's what's going on here. That's what's going on. Wait. Hold on a second. Let's see. You get the enemy skill. You get the restore. Lightning. And you get... There's this... Ah! Right, 2 senses. Though there's not really... The think about it, there's not really a reason to master sense at all, unless you really want the master materia for command materia. Huh. This has no equip effect, so might as well keep the fire elemental on there. All. Though steel is going to stay on there for a long, long time. I got it. Aha. Let's give you this. Oh. Ice. Okay, that's what I need to do. Let's give you ice. There we go. Okay. This is where I need to go. This is right here. We're closing in on the end of Midgar right now. We just have a couple fights left before us. Oh, shit. We got Deadly Waste! So I guess we got Deadly Piss. I'm at least gonna keep holding on to these limit breaks. Alright. Oopsie daisy. And Shinra, the president of Shinra, is dead. Only Sephiroth can use that sword. Which means Sephiroth is also compensating for something. Yeah, Sephiroth came and Genova busted out of the containment unit. I think the door was here. There we are. I like the idea that he forgot his sword and had to come back for it after Cloud and everyone left. I'm not sure exactly who would be the better leader of Shinra. Probably Rufus. Cloud... Remove. Shit. Okay, she has the enemy skill materia. I gotta drop all this on here. Wait a minute. That'll do. Alright. Time to go. And here we go, boss time. I'm gonna have her hold on to her limit break for now. Let's see how you like poison. Nope. I guess at the very least, this is gonna get Barrett's limit breaks up. Actually, I'm curious. Is... Nope. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's definitely a much needed thing. All party members need to get experience points. Alright. Oh. Oh, is that what that explosion is for? Oh, great. Oh, shit. Bingo. And here comes part number 2. Whatever the hell that thing is. The AB cannon? What are you? Oh, the heli gunner. Some RPG games will sometimes have a forced part. Yeah, that's definitely true. Shoot Barrett. Shoot Barrett. He's the target you want. He's the target you want. Oh boy. I can't remember if something like that has happened to me before, but I have been underleveled quite some time, for quite a few times. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Whoo! Oh! I almost did a bad. Still nowhere close to... Come on, Barrett. Alright, remove from other members. Alright, let's get you all equipped. I don't think there's an enemy skill that I can take, but still. I don't trust myself. Oh. I think that's good. Alright, let's get this show on the road. So this is pretty much the good, the bad, and the ugly. The bad being Shinra, and the ugly basically being Sephiroth. Alright, what I remember. Alright, let's stop you. There we go. I value AP way too much. for the all materia. Plus, one thing that people used to do whenever playing this game is that they would master the all materia, make a new one, and then basically sell the mastered materia for a crap load of money. Though honestly, given the W item glitch, I don't really see the point of that. Because I can just easily duplicate stuff with a W item glitch. Though it is kind of a waste to have an all materia here, but I don't care. And that's it. I need to heal Cloud. Here we go. Time to run! I better save, just in case. Never know what might happen. I'm assuming I'm gonna be able to restore the materia to everyone else. Awesome part coming up here. This is a really kick-ass part. Though if the end of Final Fantasy Remake Part 1 isn't like this, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Right, yes. Form party. Barrett stays in the party. Ares goes in the party here. Menu. Let's take that all off. Wait. You don't get to restore, you do. Is that everything? Not yet. That should be everything. Alright, there we go. Hi, Star Mech. Alright. Here we go. I'm in the home stretch of the Midgar portion. I kind of wanted to finish that up tonight. Alright. It's 3 a.m. where I'm at. Nope. Right. Orange trucks will just... Here we go. There we go. This part's gonna be so kick-ass in the remake. Oh, you. No. Get off my truck. Right. Red cars will lead you away. Oh boy. Orange cars attack, red cars, motorcycles lead you away. Here we go. I think next time I'll just have to leave this at a other better save point. So from what I hear, the Motor Ball is not going to be the final enemy or final boss fight for Final Fantasy Remake Part 1. At least that's what I think I've read. So if anything, it probably might be some form of Sephiroth, maybe Genova? Is poison gonna do anything? Nope. Does nothing to machines. Oh gosh, Barrett's low on health. Ugh. There's a reason why I have this. I'm at least gonna try to get the beta enemy skill, and then, just quit. Maybe, I don't know. Alright. If anything, I'm hoping that this gets Barrett's next limit break. Actually, I think the best strategy might be to just run past it for now. I'll just come back and get the beta enemy skill later. Actually, I'm curious. How much damage is the Hard Edge gonna do? Yep, 50 HP. Oh. And dead. Thank you. There we are, in the wee hours of the morning. Love this music. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. And this gate right here is a place that can be opened back up later in the game. And really worried? Basically, this will take you back to Sector 6, I think? Oh. Okay, let's go. Northeast to a town called Com. That'll happen next time. We have the enemy skill on us. Yes, we do. Alright. And that ends Midgar. We're not going to be back here for a long, long time. And this is just only the beginning. 6 hours. That is much longer than I would have wanted. So next time we play Final Fantasy VII, we will go to Calm and have a pretty lengthy, what do you call it? I forgot, backstory? I can't remember the word. It's 3 a.m. I'm tired. My brain's broken. Anyways, I will see you guys next time on Final Fantasy, whenever I stream Final Fantasy VII. But remember, Monday we are playing Titanfall 2. It is free on PlayStation Plus for this month, and we are going to try out a variety of modes. So look forward to that. And then the week after that, we are doing Luigi's Mansion. So have a good night, guys.